Hello. Howdy, friends. How are we doing? We're ready for another night of rolling only natural 20s? Because that's, of course, what is going to happen here. We're only going to get good rolls. We're going to pass every check. Definitely. Right. Anywho, hope everyone has had a lovely day. I spent my day futzing around with some Archipelago stuff, and I learned that one of the games I want to play has some problematic checks, more than I thought. As I got deeper and deeper into the rando, I found more spots where I'm like, that's a bit of an issue. So I might need to reach out to the person that designed it or just start playing around myself and see if I can fix it. I don't know how to. I know nothing about it, but I may have to futz around with that some more to see if I can get some of these things fixed, because it's like it's not even a consistent problem. It's just randomly like, yeah, this one item is just not getting picked up. Like, or like I'll go pick it up and it'll be like, actually, we're not going to send the check for that. And I have gone into the spoiler log and it's like, no, that is an important check. I need that check to finish a game. So I'm like, okay. So I'm really hoping that doesn't totally screw over everything if I play that game. I mean, I can always just release a check if I need to, but it's still like, I'd rather not do that if I don't have to. So that's what I was up to today, among other things. So yeah, we're gonna jump back into Esoteric Ebb, and try to remember what the hell we were doing last week. I want to be on this side, I believe. No, we wait. All right, we're synchronizing. We're launching. There we go. All right. Yes. It is 9:43 p.m. All right. So last time you got through the whole intro sequence, just a day ago, a local tea shop exploded. It's your job to figure out why. You got out of a more great start. Had a little chat with Viskin, the pale-faced mortician, then you went out to explore the city. Now, Tolstad is a pretty big place, but just the tiny snippet that you're focused on already has a ton of people around and you had a ton to look at. Now you still need to find the Goblin Chieftain, which is, I think, where I left off. And of course, you also took a look down into the city below, which you'll have to return to later. Thank you, Chris, for the session notes. Let's do it.
Enjoy your fishing.
Right.
I swear I did this already.
I swear you did too.
I swear I did this already.
Oh, right. Sorry. That's on me for the double. But hey, thanks anyway. Wait for it. Fishing game. Fishing game, I believe. Fishing game, I believe. You're logged in. Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. I did this already. Already. Okay. All right. Well, I guess it, oh my God. Oh my God. I can't type. Holy moly. All right. There you go. I think it's going to give you 2. No, I'll give you 1. Okay. At least something is working kind of the way it should. Butts. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Buttspot. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to ping him. It's not a tuna. Amazing. Oh, also, since you're here, I was very intrigued by the name of a game you were playing earlier, and I wanted to ask you about it. I genuinely want to know about the game you were playing earlier. Because it popped up, how many dudes? Yes, it popped up and I was like, what the heck is how many dudes? I wanted to send you a Steam message and be like, what kind of game is this? I'm like, I seriously want to know. And I guess the question is, roguelite auto battler. Interesting. How many dudes? Truly. All right. I want to see if I can fix this. Or is it subscriptions? Resub with message. I think that might be. See, I don't know anymore. So the problem is StreamerBot and its SpeakerBot partner. They both have places where I can add in like sub messages and stuff. So I just don't remember which one is which. Resub SpeakerBot with. Okay, so I need to put it in just one of them. All right, so I can, if I disable that, resub with message, sub with message, I should be able to just disable those. I hope. All based on the question, how many dudes would it take to kill a gorilla? That's amazing. Oh my God. That's actually quite incredible. All right, no further questions. Besides, how many? How many dudes? All right, we will. Oh God, hold up. Ebbs, Rogan, stop walking around. I'm doing other things. All right. All right. Yes, I think. All right, I think I got it sorted. All right, come on. Capture the game, please. Oh, I hate when it does shit. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're good. You pick up to 5 types of dude to be on your team each attempt. Each has different ability and trinket they can get, which give assorted buffs. Sometimes just to get that type of dude, sometimes an ability. Incredible. Excuse me. Absolutely incredible. Right. We were talking to this mushroom lady. I have more questions about druidic magic. Oh, good Lord. Pick one of 2 to add to your roster. Amazing. I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get. Oh, sweet. Cast when you have an animal to speak with, be able to have a conversation as long as you can keep up. Oh. Cool. Guess we know how to do that now. This sounds like a fascinating game. Just getting killed in one hit. Well, of course, that's the nature of things. Scaling up high enough, you're just getting butts in one butt. Oh my God, he's unstoppable. Buttspot is actually unstoppable. Holy shit. Click good enough. Hold on, I need to send to Yellowo. I need to send him something. I can't. All right, what else? What is Druidcraft really? I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest the basics. Move peacefully between the roots, or through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to this primal spirits who roam below. Okay. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Apples, huh? I don't have that spell scroll. Sorry. No. I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of poo. All right. Are these apples real or fake? They're real. Customize the spell in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, but real. Amazing. Bugbear, right? She really needs more socializing down there. Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. Jesus Christ. What is she implying? Good. Can nature protect me with barkskin? I have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. I don't like that his name is Lord Pooh. Okay. Thank you, intelligence. Some kind of animated tree, something like that. Just say Minin Sixikas Puni and he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. Sure. Nature. Her face says it is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. The primal emerges from natural energies. Decent explanation. Thank you, intelligence. All right, what's differs primal from arcane and divine? The answer could be many. I would lean towards saying that they only differ in origin. Origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? Do not know. It is like forces that flow through George strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from natural primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves. Editing the rules, something like that. Sure. Take your word for it. Thanks, that's all the magic questions for now. That's it, bye. I forget that I don't actually have to use the mouse. It just, well, okay, I guess that's not true. I do have to use the mouse at certain points. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. I don't like that. Oh, that's her up there. I see. Oh, hang tight, lady. A tunnel to the river. Okay. What are you? Potted mushroom tucked away in the gimme. Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why did you do that? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. Damn right it is. Nature is yours to Now you've just taken them. Stop with the sermon, by the gods. Can I put them back? No, you have to live with it. Literally no one will care. Uh-oh. That sounds like someone will care. Those before left many holes in the Berggrund. Well, I've just sealed my fate. I have the bad ending now because I stole cultivated mushrooms. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Oh, all right. Only thing to do is to talk. He's waiting. All right, engage. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay. Behold, Lady Sageleaf, yeah. Did that say I could try to pickpocket? Slowly regen HP over time. Hey. No. We're gonna engage. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity it reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. I can't do a shrill voice, sorry. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Uh-oh. Her voice causes you to shiver. Shit. Shit. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. Oops. So tell me, human. You can't, but you should run. She has control here. Yeah, no, I'm not winning any of these. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. It's only been a day. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say can have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. I'll just say sorry. My apologies, lady. Whatever. All right. Hooray, I'm not gonna die. You're dancing on a fine line, thank you. Do not become frightened. Oh God. Oh God, oh geez. Go Pete, go. I forgot I had that. All right. Do not become frightened. Please, I beg of you. Hell yeah. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. What time is it for you? Isn't it like 2 or 3 in the morning for you? Shouldn't you be like Hongshu Mimiing right now? With trembling innards, you resist. This such an incredible aura emanating from this creature. It must be esoteric in nature. You stand. Good. She's not impressed, just happy you did not completely lose your mind. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars and you stand your ground. Let's go. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does he say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where's your usual jurisdiction? I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tulstead. Oh, she picks something from between her fingers. I'm hoping that's not the official recognition. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contracts for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. That's a hell of an accusation. You haven't heard half of it, and don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Uh-oh. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? think that was just a translation issue, but I would like to interpret that as my brain is so cooked that how can know that? What? No, it's intentional. Jesus Christ. How can know that? I said, how can you know that? No, you didn't. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yes, I did. That's why I play this game. Holy shit. He wants to point out your mistakes so badly. Well, too bad. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? All right, the star witness. We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. Did this guy just throw in? Never mind. Anyway, moving on. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them Dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. How many dudes has a demo? Done. Consider it done. Another said he was, quote, looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. If he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Thank you, Dexterity. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Okay. A Dungeoneer. If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, despite the dangers. Okay. Down to Waterlane. Seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Waterlane included. That's fair. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Okay. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Fair. Why was he there? We don't know. He was annoyed to have answered that question. Well, where is he now? We don't know. They've not located the man despite major efforts. All right. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. One of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs, maybe down to crossing or somewhere else we don't know. Anything else you do know? We have theories, but we need proof. Okay. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Oh. Corruption, madness, politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Spell would need to be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice. Can't he deal with it? Oh my god. Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Why, yes, there is. You. Damn it. The Arcana Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. Here we go. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nod solemnly. Snell. Yes, Lady Sage Leaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Complimented by his queen. Ooh la la. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric, together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead. Gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this is gonna be fun. He did not expect this. Oh, Dragon of Tolstud completed. Cool. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. The goblin takes a deep bow. Your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Hooray! For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. Yeah. Visit the tea shop entrance, but it was shut by esoteric decree. So you got to ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. And we should look for that witness. Or Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. The port, I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. What pillar? Very funny, asshole. You're located less than 100 feet from your current location. Just look up. The pillar. Cool. Got it. Are you being sarcastic? I like you already, Snell. Mutual for sure. Let's go. Neat. Outstanding. Viscon's Lich House must be located within these walls just a bit further up. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. It's Viscon's Lich House. Oh, so I guess the mimic box of sand over there, you could do that with Snell in the party. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, go back up there. I have so many spell slots now. I want to prepare my spells. It's 10:30 at night. Oh, rat. What other gods are there? All right. Prepare spells. What do we got? Dancing Light is a given. Druidcraft. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you create a tiny harmless sensory effect that follows you. Engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Oh, hell yeah. I need to speak with animals. Do I need grease? Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range. I don't think I want to do that. Detect alignment. Sure. Cure wounds. Sure. Charm person. Probably. I guess I can... Oh, no. No, I can get pretty much everything in. Well, okay. Sure. Oh, that's not true. I wouldn't get Prayer of Healing in. 30-foot range. 6 creatures you can see regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your modifier. Interesting. And then what about Cure Wounds? Creature you touch, 1d8. Okay. Well, sure, why not? All right, grand. All right, so I can't do both cantrips at the same time. Tragic. All right, go down this way. Let's go this way. Let's find out. Find out what's up. Ah. Yes, I see. Touch the pillar. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. All right, what's in here? I just don't remember. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, please. Approach the door. You got business here? I have a deep love for books, Snell. Didn't expect that considering everything. He sounds surprised. Should I be a wizard? Druids sometimes read books if they're rough looking enough. Or is it rude to read on the corpse of a tree? Jesus. What kind of wizard would dislike books? It's a stereotype. Figured you'd be more original than that. I'm an illiterate ape wizard. Those haven't existed since the Fade era. What can I say? I'm boring. Learn something new about you every minute. The slit on the door slides open. A pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Hey, yo. Bird. Bird. Is this pest control? In a sense. A bush of gray feathers pokes out. A bird folk. Yes, thank you. Cleric. Yeah, duh. Gained 100 XP for changing your class. Sure. The birdman behind the door ruffles his feathers. Shin Yalen is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave. Why do you need help from the pest control guild? Rats. Oh, well, cool. They're awful. Keep spawning out of the sewer pipes. They should really take care of that. Yes. That bastard guild leader Torlim Slip keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have a dozen teams running around the city. No time. I've heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. They have a ranking system based on the danger of any particular pest. Thank you. One of the oldest guilds, supposed to keep unwanted monsters at bay, clean up any unwanted critters. They're so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city, they usually have backlogs for months. The halfways, we haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything under a 2-star danger ranking. It's very annoying. The pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep spreading through the city. So the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed. Nothing's being done about these darn rats. Pest Control Guild uses a legendarily poor design. My nephew has a team himself. The White Doves, they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him also, but he just says the same thing. Too busy, too busy. It does sound like a quest. All right, cool. Your nephew calls himself Valerian Windrider. That is the Norvikian way of saying his name. Also active within that Free Strider party if you're interested in throwing a vote for one of my fellow Owlkin. No. Works with one of those filthy Yobas, which I'm not happy about. Oh, and a halfling. A cleric, in fact. Of the Lady of the Fair Church. That's interesting. Thanks. Good luck with that. I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it? Drop inside. I will check a look. Drop it in. Horrible. Salt water left swollen. You could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I will rebind this foul mess for you. Are you sure? It's pretty ruined. What do you take me for? I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost, however, the style and formatting can be saved. I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I could also focus on rebinding it in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps as a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. Ooh. Ooh. There's no way for me to check my stats right now, just so you guys know, which is really unfortunate because I'm trying to remember. Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma? Something when we're Octopath Traveler as an AP, or that's why you're awake right now at stupid o'clock in the morning. Let's make it a primal druidic ledger. That I will do. Hell yeah. Return tomorrow, not while the sun rises. I am resting or working intently during those hours. You'll want to go drink at the tavern later? No. So stern. Are you a scholar? Oh. You are interested in the arts. An Alkin in Norfolk is not so common. I was trained in the knowledge back in Three Wings. I know many things. No time to talk or share. Busy. If you want scholarly teachings, go speak with my upstairs neighbor. That gnome never stops talking. Oh, Snur, he's not a gnome, he's a halfling. You know him. Good. And I will not learn the differences between gnomes and halflings for the same reason you people only call my kind bird folk, clumping us together with the foul feathers of the darker bands. Wow. I was like, wow, okay. Fear mostly. Understandable. Thank you for your time. All right, rad. What do we got going on here, folks? Youth, Asgul, Modissa, and Rollo Malak. This ought to be interesting. A tense scene. Uh-oh. Oh man, a cleric just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous, except the angry looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says, for the city. Oh boy. How's it going, Earth Nisa? I'm trying to hold on. Hey, stop it. Sorry, cleric. I'm Rollo Malak at your service. Behind me are Earth Nissa, Stenbuskin, and Toli, members of the Norvikian resistance, a movement to... You're thieves. Oh, well. That's good. And ignorant book burners. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, don't believe a word from these thugs. The 2 girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes. Careful, it's an actual cleric. Come on, Modissa. Really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians? I've seen enough. Just activists clashing. Asglist youth. Yeah, okay. Hello, everyone. I'm the cleric. They've stolen. You stole our entire water lane delivery. Ah. Of an illegal newspaper. We're doing the city a favor here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. Someone who's delusional and role plays themselves into a position of power or importance based on life acting role play. It's a lover's quarrel. Oh my God. Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? What? No. He's blushing. The girl gives you an incredulous frown, and she's disgusted. That's not... Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? Both sides look at you with frowns. I have a hard time seeing how old humans are as well, but these are clearly young adults, even if they're not acting their age. Don't tell them to shut up. Kid want to die? Keep talking. Go. You're here to uphold the law, so arrest these assholes now. All right, explain. Her dwarven friend mutters in a concerned tone. Friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. If they're in the right, she should be brazen. We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. Paper is not terribly popular, but it is known for radical articles and political stances. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit started following us, taking our papers we've just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Highly, I mean, generally taking other people's mail is illegal, yeah. Of course it's illegal. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerbo, like straight up assault and theft. They can't get away with this. It probably wasn't that bad. Thank you for listening to Reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Burning the written word does nothing to dispel such a notion. We're on the same team here. Sure. I don't look dumb. I want to know which one of the three that is. He says, looking dumb. Give him a hug. I don't think so. All right, we heard about the Asgal chant being delivered on Tolstad, or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. I figured I'd get the boys with me, and we'd, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of a copper paper. Couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zines don't have official companies behind them. Especially like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. All right, that's totally Tolpair then. Go fuck yourself, totally. The good Lord Cleric. It's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. It was Medusa doing deliveries. Oh yeah, those two are not happy with each other. She's not allowed to do that. You guys know each other? Yeah. Back in school, everyone knew who Medusa was. The Asgalist annoyance, the blonde kids. Wow. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. They're delivering an illegal magazine and we've put a stop to it. What does the law say about this conflict? It is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. Requiring licenses for public distribution is a typical method to repress journalistic intent in Norvik. It's also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes. Yes. Even if they are delivered illegal. That's a lot of illegality, so both are in the wrong. What are you guys voting for in the election? Not the time. The Workers' Party. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norvik. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Fuck the establishment. Oh my god. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. So you're free striders. So wait, what? You're not voting for anything? Indeed. Oh, we're not voting at all. If you don't engage with democracy, the bad guys win. We are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments for Earth. Take my God out of your mouth, kid. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. I kind of want to just be a jerk to him. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great. Good. I'm not finding a compromise. He's terrified. You're frustrated already. Oh no. You're likely to take it out on both sides if you fail at getting them to give back the papers. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, Christ. That's not good. School starts tomorrow. Didn't do any work that happens during the 1 week suspension due to typhoon. I think that's a pretty good reason to not be doing anything. I would also not have done anything if that were the case. I'm going to stare him down. His pores are sweating. That didn't change anything. Shit. Wave your fingers in front of his face. He flinches. That didn't change anything. Damn it. They gave it to you during what? How are you supposed to do work when there's major weather events happening? That's insane. Oh God. All right. Why? Ah. Damn it. Why is this one so much easier? 10 projects to 500. Matey. I think you gotta do that. You gotta do some of them at least. That's crazy though, that they gave you that much work. I'm just an Asgul hard at work, Mr. Cleric. You're not evil, are you? No, Mr. Cleric. Do you have a license to distribute this paper? I do not require a license as a paper deliverer. My boss, the ACP, is fully in their right to print this paper. All right. Saw to saw. That's how it is. Her statement is true, but it dances around the fact that her boss is the one without the license to distribute until stuff. Mate, what the hell? Oh my God. Did they just say like, oh, a week off, you can only do schoolwork? That's crazy. Do I try to find a compromise? A middle ground solution that nobody is happy with. A near impossible strength check. Oh, jeez. Hold. All right, so that one is effortless. Where's my mouse? Hello? The mouse is actually incredibly hard to see in this game. All right, well, can I cure my exhaustion at all? That is the real question. I don't think I can. Oh, no reason to okay, well, I tried. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't do anything for exhaustion either. Damn it. Oh my God. That is the worst. I'm so sorry. All right. I don't think this is a good idea. Oh my God. Oh my God. Good. You're in control. You're not allowed. The anger. It's taking over. No burning. How'd you know, Rolo? Can you even read? She knows you're about to blow up. I'm trying to stay in control. Reverting to dumb insults. Do it. They're not listening. Keep shooting sparks at the damp paper pile. You moron. Of course it's illegal, yes. Stop this. That's it. I'm done. Uh-oh. What if someone has to die for this? Excuse me? Die? Execution right now? One of you? Oh, no. Oh, no. I might restart. I might restart my game. Best of luck. Please make sure to take care of yourself and take breaks in between things. Trust me, I've been in not the same position, but I've been in situations like this where there's just too much to get done and it doesn't feel like there's enough time. Please take breaks. Even if it's only 5 minutes, just take a break every now and then. Oh, it won't let me load. Oh, no. This is a nightmare. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. I'm save scumming. I don't care. All right. We're going to skip through dialogue. I'm not reading all this.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I'm the cleric. Cool. Bunch of LARPers. So if I say lover's quarrel, I'm putting myself at a disadvantage over there. I'm the Lord Cleric. Oh, sure. You're even allowed to be out this late. Both sides look at you with frowns. Good. All right, explain your side. All right, cool, cool. Highly illegal. What's going on here? All right. Yep. Uh-huh. They don't like you, do they? They don't like women in general. Ah. What does the law say? Cool. All right. Last joke. Okay, I'm ready. All right. I picked pretty much the same options with one or two differences. Ask my father, Firelord Ozais. Any joke can be funny with a right delivery. Any joke butts be funny with a right delivery, except for abortion jokes, because there's no delivery. It was so close to being Firelord butts. As soon as I saw that it popped up, I was like, oh, please do it. Please do it. If only. Or Butts Lord Ozai would have been even better. But I'll take it. Although I'm curious why it picked the parenthesis to replace. God, there's no delivery. Killing me. All right, I've come to a conclusion. Where is my mouse? Why does it? My mouse just like disappears sometimes. All right, approach the girl first. What do you want? All right, so actually am in a worse position right now. You have a license. So this, yeah, yep. You're not evil, are you? All right, so that one I could probably do. So then approach the blonde kid. He's terrified. You're frustrated already. Okay. Yeah, no, that's still not a good thing. Should I try it? Oh, wait. What is going on here? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably do that. Easy peasy. Fuck. Wait, never mind. That was the other way around. Hello? Game? Oh, yes. Okay. Wait, what? That was super unclear whether or not my spell failed or his saving throw failed. I'm not actually sure, but then it says, you see the magic enforcer, suddenly friendly demeanor. What do you think we should do? I think you should leave. Yeah, that makes sense. We're going? I trust this guy. Young and dumb updated. Rolo snatches a stack of papers, tosses them into this. She catches them with an oof, accompanied by a foul expression. Grumbling, the boys leave Waterlane. Gods be damned. Collect themselves. Shit. That was scary. Thanks. Now you fuck off as well and stop delivering that paper. It's genuinely very illegal. Nah, I agree with them. Your cause is good. Keep at it. If you want to help out, come by Simi's apartment at the Holes. Young and dumb completed. Amazing. Even if those girls seem shady as well. Now let's get out of here. All right, look at that. Easy peasy. You better believe I'm saving. Yep. Overwrite. There we go. Oh, cool. We are closed for today. AR staff. Sure. Nice outfit, human. Thank you, citizen. Oh. Shumei. I can't. Bless you. A tiny primal spirit. Shumei Enrig. Sure. Can I? Sure. Thanks. Thanks, little dude. All right. Pray. All right, here we go. Take a moment to pray. The Golden Line. A land cut in two. Your neighbors, the halflings. Speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. All right, the Star Witness. One strange detail, a fake name, a man in yellow. Follow the trail. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution? He was last seen here on Tolstead. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. Nice. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. Cool. Neat. Oh, is that... Yeah, the griffin is still up there. Oh, wait. Who dat? Also, what? Deep groaning, the bell of Waterlane. Who is this? A dwarf gazes across the dockyard. I'm not gonna pickpocket him. I'm good. Oh, inventory. What new item did I get? Or what item did I get? Oh, it was the incense. Okay. Chat, I'm being told that I'm very loud, which is understandable. Young and dumb. Take root. Circle square conflict. Take root. Oh. I really should have been paying attention to this more, shouldn't I? What does this do? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke." What's going on here? So the dwarves go, "Dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect and nothing less." No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Just the story is, the orc is hard at work improving the shitty little city, and the dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? Believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Yeah, they're a bunch of lazy assholes. All they want to do is take from the ones who work and give it to those who don't. On the other hand, the revolutionary Free Strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norfolk. Last part being the most poignant. Let's focus one at a time. Oh boy. Free Strider rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds and the interest of the trade company. While it is true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk as well as just simply buying votes. This is fact. They might bring a lot of money to the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Do you two never shut up? Alright, I feel like I made a decision here. After completing Quest Branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. That sounds awesome. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. More crowns on pick. No, give me the other one. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The Dwarven way is the good way, the egalitarian way. Sweet. Hooray. All right, I have to ask 10 times who people are voting for. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date, a real date. Good luck. Oh no. Oh no, buddy. All right. So why can't I let that take hold then? All right, let's see what this one is. Take root. Trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets slinging Asgulist propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. No, it cannot. This must be solved. With the might of the state we shall. The Asgul youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchange freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. Problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Folkarian thoughts with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please, please stop being so mean. Be sarcastic, don't be sarcastic. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. They are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. The youth Asguls are even more unlawful to much steeper degree. Yeah, how do you calculate that? The boys were doing multiple literal, actual fire-related crimes. A morality issue, not a legality issue. You weigh morality upon the shoulders of ideology in this case. You see that, do you not? The only shoulders being weighed upon here are your manly, bulging, muscular traps. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor, but without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. These boys are simply expressing pain through violence enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity with welfare and Asgalian, flattened hierarchical structures beyond Asgul himself, who is by his function also a male figure. It is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The Halfling god? Lady Fair and those not, the walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity, one open to all folk no matter their origin. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. Feel like a good man for thinking egalitarian things. There is something so powerful about dreams, ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing, it is a smile wrought in pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person and snaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression, there are unfair hierarchies, the world is corrupt, but not fundamentally. These boys are pushing back against Asgulism. That is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally oppressively superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, when he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight and reclaim what is right, a good life as a future patriarch, or the one calling him an oppressor? Jesus. Asgulism is about systemic change, that young men is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time. He must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgulism will lay the foundation that allows him to be free from those burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. Foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about that in mom's books. The Azgos need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. So true. That is an argument, but does not change the core values. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that, no, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Oh my God. All right, so it doesn't matter. Suddenly understand gender or realize my place in the world. No. This is far more complicated than you ever could have imagined. So many relations, so many intersectional divergences. How a man who feels feminine connects in the hierarchy with a woman who feels womanly but acts manly in order to fit among patriarchal standards, only to be controlled by a manly woman who seeks feminine ideals in order to break those same standards. It is simply too much for you to make sense of, to break down, to sample even an inch of truth from the whole. Yeah, no one said this is going to be easy. Maybe it is only your side of the aisle which have any hope of understanding this day. To know man in order to know woman. Then, yes. Everyone lay upon your spectrum, each judged for their perceived and internalized values. You are approximately 0.52 decimals across the line into masculinity. That is, in a less abstract definition, a little over halfway to being a full man. Only halfway? It is not ideal. I'm not sure how to feel about this knowledge. The average man is, if you think back to your ability to sniff out manhood, usually placed around 0.50 decimals of masculinity. That makes you 0.02 more man than the average man. So I'm actually super manly. Let's not get carried away. A normally sized manhood inside of a perfectly median-shaped man. Your manhood inside of you. Oh, no. It's a concept, an idea, a feeling of masculinity hidden within your body. Not the actual thing. That would be ridiculous. It would. It really would. Now, you will choose. What? Tell me more about Lady Fair. Halflings build a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Future patriarch. Masculine characters. Okay. In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. The person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or a woman? It could be either. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such hysteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. For the target land on your gender spectrum, they will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jor. This is the probable outcome, yes. You always assume gender placement of a target. The world is often more complicated than you initially imagine. Oh my God. So this just comes down to who I think I'm going to have a harder time with. Let me reread that. So, extra proficiency when speaking with female characters, extra proficiency when speaking with masculine characters. Sorry, feminine characters, masculine characters. I feel like the masculine characters are going to be more of a pain in my ass, but I think it's going to be more important based on some of the characters I've met already that I'm going to want proficiency with feminine characters. I'm thinking about that the guardian outside of the Oh my god, the angel lady up there. She seems like she's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. What do you call a guy with no shins? Oh no, I'm scared. $200 XP. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused. Cool. Yeah, buddy. Why are you beeping at me? Hmm? I can forego a feat? That sounds like a terrible idea. Tony. Oh my god. Oh, brother. Let's see. I need Coin Lord's permission. It's not after midnight yet, so I can't go up there. Class conflict. All right. Let's talk to this guy. What do you call a woman who sets fire to all her bills? I don't know. A cleric? Sorry, I'm busy. Oh, all right. Well, guess I won't talk to you then. Top entrance to the trading company. Shut for the day. Nope. What a majestic creature. Don't you want to pet it too? Bernadette. Ah, that's good. That's good. A magician who lost his magic. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ian. Oh boy. All right, how the dink do I get out of here? I actually don't remember. All right. Tormentory out of commission. All right. That won't work. R and A. The day before was a Saturday. Brother. Oh. Oh. Snell's pad. Root around as much as you want. Don't mind if you do. Thanks for letting me in. I'm not sure how this is in any way useful for the job. Let me know when you're done looking around. Looking. How much is... No, it's a nice apartment. I'm not here a lot. Better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here. Pile of reports all over the floor. A block drain in the kitchen sink. 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. He recounts the tale with excellent timing. It looks better these days. Figure if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. A girl. How many tickle does butts to make an octopus laugh? See, tentacles is funny because it's an octopus, so it only has 8 legs. Uh-oh. Oh, God, what? Why am I dying? Wait, why did I just die? I was just going along with dialogue. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, where are you gonna drop me? Autosave. Oh, shit. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I just realized that NPC isn't there anymore. So that's interesting. Oh. Oh no. A face of iron appears from nothing. Oh, Christ. Hi, Annis. You hear the goblins say something to you. Dagger. Thank you. Just stand at Butt's corner of the house. It's always 90 degrees. Hey. Good at making holes in clerics. I have 4 HP, by the way. Hello? He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word. This creature visits death upon your door. Fight back. All right, roll initiative. Fuck. Oh, fuck. All of you ready for death. The masked one is ready. Okay. Wow. Okay. The ring mail underneath is the only thing keeping you from being gashed open. His eyes assess the situation. Goblin glances at the dagger, almost piercing your chest, aiming a decisive blow against the masked one's left leg. It hits, but enough to stagger the masked one. Great advice. Can't you ask him to put the blade away? No. Oh my God, what? What do I... we're gonna regain composure. Easy peasy. Oh? Lady Fair adding proficiency. With your body's current bioperception, there's no doubt about it. Only been a flute. Okay. Okay, going for another attempt. Counter. This will not break you. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Saved. I'm exhausted, but I'm saved. Wowie. Okay. Feeling fresh. All right. Fuck. You hear a weak voice behind the mask. Jolts his arm out of the side. Thick string appears out of his sleeve. Long woven cord with a pouch at the center, along with an iron ball. Yeah. Loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Gah! He squeaks. Direct hit. This will not continue. This fool will run away. You must stop him. You're exhausted. You got stabbed, but you found your composure. Punch the attacker. It's slightly easier, but I would have a... No, we're gonna do this. Easy. A quick hit. This guy will run away, so you should strike when he tries to get away. Just so. Is it over? No. Masked one immediately starts sprinting away. A fight that is over need not be fought. Attack of opportunity. Oh, God. Chase him down. Surely. None can survive a fall like that. Glancing over into the darkness reveals nothing. The masked one is gone. I tripped. Sure. Try not to trip on anyone else. They really should have had guardrails here. They really should. Or the old lady couldn't get the building permits. Otherwise, we'd have bolted up this place a long time ago. But for this one, I guess it worked out, sort of. Someone wants us dead, or you, more likely. Why me? Looked a bit high tech for a goblin mugger. Well, he's got a point. Way too esoterically equipped, for sure. And I didn't exactly get targeted either, so I think you've got a magical maniac after you. Everything is a bit wobbly. Oh boy. Do you need any... Oh, am I bleeding? Where you felt the blade hit? It hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. You will live. He got my armor. Yup. Adrenaline is fading. You feel dazed. Aren't you lucky? Guess we're going to need it if someone's sending assassins after us. This warrants an investigation. The mask was weird. Gives me the creeps thinking about it. Looks like some old ceremonial thing. Oh, cool. Cultists? Evil cults aren't a thing, if you believe the magistrates. He's implying there's a world underneath the city that the officials do not know or care for. The city under the city. Love that place. Could be connected with something below. We should ask Snur, your new scholarly friend. How you weren't even there. Who do you think sent the guy? No clue. He knows nothing. Let's hope they're as bad as their job as that guy was. That assassin was really ass. Why attack? Great question. Enemy of Lady Sageleaf. Won't let an insult like that slide. Perhaps it has to do with your supposed tumble into the river. Surely it must. The goblin's problem or yours? Death follows you, cleric. The ambient groan of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. Cult hit. You glare into the darkness, but you will see nothing down there. Jeez. Fuck this. They can't get away with it. Not on our streets. Give him a nod. He nods back. Let's go. You stood your ground. Somehow you lived to tell the tale. Why is that a failure? What? This attack was coordinated, not effectively, but nonetheless planned. There will be more coming. Let's get out of here. Up. Hello? Giant snail? All right. Well, now that I'm relatively healthy, let's try investigating Snell's pad again. All right. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, because it has been like an hour and a half. So hang tight and enjoy this nice ambient, chill music. right. All right, friends, I got about 2 more hours. I do have to call it a little earlier tonight, but still 2 hours. Should be plenty of time to make some good progress. All right. Let's try this again. All right, thanks for letting me in. It's a nice apartment. Yep, okay. Clerics are popular, right? Avoid abort alert. He is not allowed to ask personal things like that. Breathe heavily. I can do it. Oh no. Weird. The nerves are withered. Oh my god. You're shivering just from him asking a simple question. It's already weird. Have you met an Annurin? Lovely frog folk. If I'm already failing this, let's go all in. He stares at you for approximately 6 seconds, then opens his mouth and says, I understand. Let's go. He'll allow you to move on. Phew. Sorry? Don't say that out loud. What is wrong with you? Do you have something else you need to say about your life? The last few years I've been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean something ungrateful. I do love it and it's real rewarding. Clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. I'd tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but Lady Sage just gives me the option to work in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. Hell yeah. Better than getting bored. It's not the type of job that ever leaves you bored. Anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? How much is the rent? Not so bad, thanks to the old lady. She looks after her own. Not every goblin is so lucky. What do you mean? You know, the 3 tribes in the city, the halfways get by real well thanks to Sage Leaf, but it didn't used to be that way. Most goblins have a real hard time getting here. Most guilds won't exactly hire a goblin just like that. They must not want goblins due to the goblin-y nature of them. Of course. What? That's illegal. Doesn't stop them. We're not humans by default. We're not trusted. There were a bunch of programs meant to push us into the workforce, anti-discrimination laws, goblin public works projects. Support for those ran out way before I was born. So most kids just fall into crime. They can't do that. In Norvik, it's illegal to be a criminal. The clearest path. Imagine you're a goblin kid. You spend most of your day in the Warren with 20 others your age. Barely any resources to actually teach you all the human stuff we're legally forced to be taught. If you're lucky, you've got one parent with stable income. Otherwise, you'll be living in the dormitories. No support system, no chance to integrate into this city you're supposed to be living in. If you're lucky, you'll get a dangerous gig in the tunnels. If not, the only way for you to get enough money for food beyond basic handouts is joining a syndicate. They recruit young to keep you in the juvenile stockade if you get caught. Starting as an errand boy, ending up as whatever they need for their enterprises. Then you bring home a heavy pouch of crowns for your mom and pops. What are they going to do? Turn the little kid in? Or accept the only major income the household's gotten in months? Maybe they'll even encourage you, push you to get real friendly with the local runner. It's not like this in the halfways. It's complicated. The Halfway Ridge tribe is classified as a syndicate. We run things in a similar sense to the Ishki and MBT, except we do things strictly by the book. We don't run drugs, for one. Oh, well, that's good. Commonly called the Water Goblins due to their river expertise, led by a council of 3 Nilbogs, housed in Lighthouse, though they called a wizard's tower in Dvargby, one of the 5 districts of Norvik, located in and around the Great Steam Pit. It's a big hole that's always hot from magic dragon fire or something. The same type that keep the burned coast hot. Dwarves built home around it and in and around it and makes up the entire district of Dvargby. A deep crevice in northwestern Norvik that's connected with the river via a canal, a centerpiece of Dvargby. We keep Waterlane free of smuggling. We keep the youth out of it. We keep the other tribes at an arm's length. The Sage Leaf is real draconian. Everyone, and I mean everyone in our tribe, gets a job and a good salary. Tried pushing this method onto other tribes, but it's hard and it's not as popular. We're the small, annoying, cultish tribe of Tolsted, after all. So it is what it is. Working hard for your lady. You catch him glancing at her. The image of her on the board. Oh, I didn't even see that. It's a cool place. How long have you lived here? 3 years? 4? It's been that long? What does it cost? 100 a month. Real cheap, with a special deal. Yeah. Do you like living here? Central or next to the garden. The ventilation system is pretty sweet during the colder months. Tulsa is full of tiny holes and air shafts. They circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work. They circulate both heated and cooled air, most likely magical in nature. Denmark. Denmark. Just do that. All I need you to do is that. Just set up magical vents everywhere. And all of my problems are solved. Just saying. Just saying. City of Copenhagen, get on it. Could ask him if he gets lonely. I don't spend much time here. Good info. Thanks. What about you? Where do you live? I live with my mom. I could tell him the truth. Your body shakes. Oh God. There's nothing wrong with your current living arrangements, and the goblin will not think lesser of you because of it. Arguably, he'll pity you. Avoid the full truth. Oh, cool. We sure are. Anyway, thanks for the talk. It's a bit high up. Too far away. Oh my God. You don't really fit back there. Sure is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. I can't reach that from here. A mass-produced glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. Fix it? Surely. You look over the lantern, checking the insides. Beyond the thin, cheap glass lies a green glowstone, a shark type. Jesus Christ. Ouch. Cleric. Thing has been acting up for weeks. Let it be. I'm gonna throw it out soon. What's wrong with it? Need help fixing this thing? That's okay. He does not know what's best for him. Advantage, it's still hot. Surely. Easy peasy. Look at that. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later than you should have that there's an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. The glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach without burning yourself. The light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution. You should have come up with it quicker. I fixed the lamp. Huh. Thanks. Thanks. Such gratitude. I'm so good at tinkering with stuff. You're slightly above average. That's not really a problem, you know? Dark vision. Keep forgetting you're not an abnormally tall gnome. The goblin is funny. Do an impression. Absolutely not. He does not appear to be the type to enjoy racist caricatures, so please do not perform a racist caricature of a gnome to entertain him. Oh my God. No, you don't. I might have been joking. The fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric. Nice. I will not do a racist impression of a gnome. You do not need to relieve yourself. Okay, that's good to know. Snell's work. A wooden board covered in sketches of various people. That's her. Oh God. Oh boy. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. A birdman with a black and white pattern, tea shop owner. A bulky merman with a text, rival? No, unambitious. Not to be confused with a mermaid. Half fish folk, not always female, but still called mermaid by humans to the chagrin of their men. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? Stylish orc with a free strider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. No motive. Suppressing info. Beware. The beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. Enemies? Spies? City conspiracy? What is this? Project Visualizer helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out. Haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop and busy with all the running around. This looks like a ton of work. I'll make sure to compile in a proper report for the old lady. Jeez. You're good at this. It's what I do. Interesting. One of Snell's boxes. We're gonna need these. We're gonna need all these. Sorry, dude. Bagatelle, the goblin has some good taste then. What? Oh, Jesus. It's a game. Expensive material. A simple bed frame. Thanks, bed. The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. Half and half silk material. Allow the sleeper to dream into the ethereal plane. The material goes for extra in every outlet. However, the claim that these contain silk is ridiculous. Anything over a tiny fraction would make the bed half invisible. Can I take a nap? What? No. Do not think about getting into my bed. You can join too. That's fair. I'm pretty dirty. I'm not getting in my bath either. Thanks, bed. Family. Aww. Too far away. I wonder. Can I get over here? No.
Huh?
It's too small for me anyhow. You can join too. That's definitely worse. Let's have a buddy nap. Even worse. Oh my God. All right. Anything else? How do I not have any information on Snell? What is this? Hope you're having fun. I'll chill here for a bit. Thanks for the talk. All right. Taking a little nap with the boys. Yeah, man. Just boy things. What? Yeah, what? Excuse me? All right, it did just autosave. A beaming light emanates from a hole in the wall. One of the apartment doors has turned into something not so normal. Do not approach that thing. That's some major esoteric bullshit. Good old beaming light hole. Yeah, classic. But it looks so cool. No. Do not. I have an autosave already. If I die, I die. Touch the door. Oh, it just skipped over whatever dialogue. Why the Flashbang. Oh. A sting of radiant energy fills your senses. You are burning. Esoterical. Discover an esoteric event. Oh. Cool, I got an achievement. Nice. All right. What could go wrong? It's that easy. You resist the pain, the urge. All you see is light and a door. I'm tired. Oh my God, I'm exhausted. What happened? The door closes behind you. I don't want to go. It's not good. It's not a good idea. It's... What happened? I just groan. Door behind you is now normal. It must have been a temporary esoteric pocket. A time dilation pocket? Or perhaps... Oh my God, it's 6 hours later. Shit. I feel weird. Not terrible, but body is refreshed. Huh? We lost 6 hours. That's bad. Kind of a nice door. Magic healing door. You don't want to go to sleep? Kidnapping gods be damned glowing door made me feel surprisingly refreshed. Is that what you wanted to hear? We've got time to catch up with. Ah, shite. It's day 2 now. Shit. That was not part of my plan. Leads outside eventually. Well, eventually is good enough for me. Well, that does screw up something I was going to do. Oh. An entity highly uninterested. What? Thalassos oppressive landlord. Oh no. Not now. Okay. Fine. Not now then. Oh, we're back here. Grand. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, little guys. Oh, she's not here. I'm going to go through her stuff like a degenerate. Hello, little guy. Thank you for the apple. I can't believe I have these rats. Oh, man. Wait, what was this one? 10 HP. Okay. 3 HP, 5 HP, 1 HP. Minor charisma increase for a week. I feel like I should just do that now. What's this band-aid again? Dream Patch. Recover 3rd level spell slots. 1st level slots. That's retry checks. Why is he staring at the camera? Come on, man. This is my pause menu, not yours. Dampens high damage. I'm not super worried about that yet. Tiny Dictator. I forgot about that. Advantage over bureaucrats, right? Yeah, now I want to share the screen. Crazy. +1 strength. Tattered cloak. Please don't put it on. I also always forget that I have the bucket. It is indeed just as adaptable as humanity itself. Incredible. This probably would have been really nice for some of those strength checks I was doing real bad at. Let's see. My wisdom is at 14, so it's with +2. This will put it back at 12 with +1. No, I will not. I cannot remove my face. Strength is at 10. You know what? Let's do it. Weaponry. I forgot I had a hammer. Simple hammer. So +1 constitution, +1 dex and wisdom. -1 wisdom, +1. I don't think so. Literature. That's right. All my literature is bad for me. Minus intelligence. I'm glad the rats are key items. I'd say that's an accessory. Well, you know what, pal? If I'm going against a bureaucrat, I'll swap those two. God, freaking questing tree. What's this? Potted mushroom. I'm not going to do it again. Be back after lunch. Okay. Oh. An ask of ingredients? You can surely take some. I need those. I need those for reasons. God, look at these little guys. I love these weird little freaks. They're fantastic. All right, where's this one go? Central Tolstead. Let's go. Have I just gone in a total circle? Probably. Nope. Who the dink are you? Bow for hire. Fuck off, human. Wow. Okay, then. Drunk Sphinx opens at 6. All right. Guess I'll fuck off then. Just a wee bit. Cat. This is important, everybody. Black cat on the ledge overlooking garden. You spot a black cat. He's on a ledge. You could say he's overlooking a garden. There he is. Pepper's in the game. Calm as can be. It doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Proud beast, treat it with respect, and it shall treat you the same. Behold the cat, a legendary trickster of Norvik. The legendary trickster of Norvik. Hello, I am from the local government. The cat lifts his head, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you. It knows more than it lets on. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. Pet it or something? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say I need to speak with animals, which luckily I have. Everything is words. Subtle movements of the cat appear as not so subtle anymore. Your mind appears to translate it all into a form you understand. Hello, cat. Sir Tribben. I love him. You hear a loud scoff coming out of a tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That is an idiotic way to greet someone. I'm Sir Tribben of the Stones and the Waters. You shall address me as such. Of course. This cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. Been a long time since rock and roll. That's right. The goblin looks at the cat and back to you. Neat. You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I'll be frank, Humano. Never cared too much for your Humano. Oof. How glib. You're adorable. Now, understandable. The brute is subservient, fitting for your kind. What do you want? I'm not sharing prey if that's what you're expecting. The cat speaks in a slight cat speech accent, which is logical, but still quite strange to hear from the creature of his stature. Feed his ego enough to get actual answers. I am subservient. It's that easy. Yeah, sure. Feed his ego. Compliment him, but not soft compliments, hard compliments. Oh my god. You are a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Tribben. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments, that is true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? Will you go if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect to come out of a cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. I wanted to know who'd caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy trying to put out the flames. You should call Snell that. I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow cloth, being interrogated by some of them. And once fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. Oh, okay, the angel, yeah. Honor orders the, what do you call it, tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. Then she did something wave and glow on it. A locking spell, yep. That's it, now leave. I have more questions. For the love. Have you seen anything suspicious? You. Ouch. You mean, you say leaves that smell. That building did have a lot of that before it fell to ruin. And I mean, before it was scorched. When the bird took over, I hope that foul was lost in the flames. Then again, what I would not have given to hunt it myself. Alas, I would have needed a dozen hunters to bring it down. Biggest bird I ever saw. Do you live out here? Of course not, don't be daft. I live in a wandering chicken under the earth, as any respectable creature would. Yes, of course. Damn it, dexterity. An esoteric type of housing. A nickname for the housing district where the poor's live. Same, honestly. Whatever you say, brute. Now, Vit. Can I visit you in your chicken house? I suppose I cannot stop you, though my homestay servant is quite the eccentric woman. Oh, I know who it is. Okay. Do with that knowledge as you wish. A cat lady? Being eccentric? You've never heard of such a thing. What are you voting for in the election? He ignores your question for 10 or so seconds. Then he says, no. A good idea. I do not deal with whatever that is. It is beneath me. Snell, do you want to ask Sir Tribben something? Oh, that's his name? Sweet. Ask him what he thinks about goblins. What are you on about? Excuse me, what do you mean by that? The green guys. The munchkins. They are annoying, but not worse than your kind. Okay, thanks. He called you a munchkin. He thinks you're slightly less annoying than you, and I'll be honest with him. Oh, sure, I'd believe that. Cat does a big stretch. What's it like being a cat? What's it like being a feline? I am a shadow. I move unseen. I hunt. I stalk. You would not understand, brute. For you are clearly so far below the default, you cannot ever truly comprehend what it's like. It's like they wrote this game for me. This is phenomenal. Sick. Thank you for your time. I love him. Pet the cat. Gonna piss him off. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Let's go! Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. I'm good. Good. Pet. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Enjoy your day, citizen. Look at that. Successful visit with the cat. All right, so this is my bike. Yeah? Yeah, yes. See anything strange about this bike? It's a bicycle. He does not care. I love this bike. Do you like bicycles? Not really. I love this bike. You want to know a secret? Okay, I won't tell you then. Keep your secret. Don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. How the fuck are you gonna carry a bike around Tolstead? You gonna carry it up and down the stairs? Yes, it's Discworld. Yes, Discworld Elysium is a perfect way of putting it. That's a no, right? It's if you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. But leave this one be. We've got work to do. No, it's you're absolutely right. It's Discworld Elysium. Holy shit! Wait, that's actually brilliant. For service, come back after midnight-ish. Oh, right. The tea shop. Attempt to break it out. So no. There's no other way in. Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. It's full of tunnels, holes, pipes. So who knows? Don't say that. Tea shop that blew up, eh? There's one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, it can take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. I should leave for now. Miss Nearly. Can I go talk to her? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and there's... Oh, well, I've already been through here. I've already almost died on that thing. You hear a tune dance on cold, Ascani winds. Melancholy. A bitter reminder of a dream long lost. You see on the edge a goblin. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. It is best to let the girl keep playing. It's quite beautiful. For a goblin to produce such a melody, song, you yearn for it. Listen. Oh, those poor few dreams wrought in zeal and doubt, shepherds brought far to western shores, our hearty, cradled by gracious river. Then should the blessed earth, so cool and stout, raise a city from the ruin, a home from night. Hell yeah, I gotta bother her. The moment you open your mouth, she stops plucking her strings. Well, I am wearing a bucket on my head. God. Hey, hey. Her frustration is palpable. Hey. Do I need to stop playing or what? There are no laws against public performance. No, it was a good song. She's suspicious. Understandable. You with this weirdo? Something like that. He looks embarrassed. You feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. Your eyes are glued to her instrument. Need to answer some questions. The general noise of it, you truly yearn for music, but do you have what it takes? Ask for a song. Oh no. Easy peasy. Demand it, but softly. So no yelling. No yelling. Huh? Sing me a song, Goblin. Make it a good one. I don't normally take requests, but plays a chord that gives you a deep sense of relief. You're not sure where it's from, but you know you've heard it before. As she intensifies, the music takes over. Your body starts to move. Yes, let's go. By the time she finishes, you feel energized, fresh. Sure, even free. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, you leave me alone. Oh boy. Maybe you shouldn't. Well, what was that song? It's an old folk tune. You never heard it? You have. It's a classic. Yes, I know it. One of those gotta knows, you know? When do you play? Not quickly. How fun. I'll play at the Drunk Sphinx tonight. If it goes well, I might put on 1 or 2 more shows before the election. Please tip me if you do. Okay. Are you really a goblin? You can't just ask someone that. You know those goblins now? Of course he knows me. We used to live together. Oh, not like that. Same cluster, like a daycare. So you're like brother and sister. Racial tensions in this dialogue. It's like, I know. Not that close. More like distant cousins. Either way, we got work to do. Are you a local bard? Wouldn't use that term. I'm just a player, a musician, make my living in the taverns. Why not call yourself a bard? Because it'd be weird. You don't go around calling yourself a wizard, do you? Well, I'm a cleric. The cleric, even. Let's go. Used to be a ton of real bards in the arcane era with magic music, esoteric music. It's much more rare, though I've been a handful in taverns. But not me, so no need to register me as a spellcaster. I'm just a normal musician. Ah. They are not so rare if you know where to look. Are bards always music-oriented? Only met musician bards, but I've heard there are all kinds of spellcasting ones. Famous story about a playwright bard. Don't do it to me. How does one become a magical musician? I have no idea. Are there lots of cool bard-only spells? I don't know. I'm not a spellcaster. All right, I've heard enough about bards. Is it a good living being a not bard? No. No. Good tips only come so often. I'm an artist. I get enough to keep working on my tunes, not a crown more. Sounds like a bard to me. Yeah, what's the wooden thing? It's an instrument. Is that helmet on backwards? It is a bucket. He recites it's an Elysian lute. It is said to act as a tiny portal to the Fey realm when played just right. Sounds wonderful. She almost worried as if you're going to steal it. It could be worth something. No. About your flower crown? What is it? Some flowers I picked. Why do you ask? It's cool. I like it. Why didn't you say the correct thing? Don't you want it? You're here to talk with Lady Sageleaf, right? Yes. I owe her some money, rent money. Can you ask her to give me an extension? Uh-oh. I need to play a decent gig, then I can pay her. Yeah, what? Maybe a week? Convince her to give me another week to pay, and I'll give you my flower crown. Then you've earned it. That sounds like a quest. I'd like to perform this quest for you. How divine of you to take on such a burden. I love it. Are you really a goblin? I got it. What gave it away? You're playing quite well. No, oof. I deserve that. Yeah, you did. Yep. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? That's a question. I'm just interested. It's a bit pointless. No, it's not. If a city clerk comes up to someone and asks them a political opinion, it would take a very special kind of person to not just say what the clerk wants to hear. A special person? Someone who doesn't care if an armored divine dude with a bias is standing right in front of them. Am I making sense? You mean they'll work for the city? I think that's no biggie. Getting money from one of the electoral powers won't make you biased. Doesn't mean I like their politics. What is your politics? If you get it right, she might grant you more information. One good point and the rest is a bunch of bullshit. Wah. Hey, at least you're not a fascist. What's the line from Porco Rosso? Better a pig than a fascist? Yep. Okay. Enjoy. Bye. Eb? Nope. Okay. I'm here now. All right. I gotta know what's going on over here. What's your deal? No, really, what is your deal? Kargameshian vendor. Oh my god. I could just steal everything. It would not be good. Oh my god. Helmet. Empty Ifriti bottle. Advantage against elementals. Interesting. Alright. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground upon her, around her upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Funny of you to ask. I'm actually voting for She lifts a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. Gods, it's so cold here. So her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you she is a halfling of the Stormblood descent originating from the Windcrack Mountains. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty? Flying evil, something like that. I call him Filur, a gargoyle, an earth elemental terribly powerful. Got a gargoyle bodyguard. I'm Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available for you if you have the coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Still going to use this, what do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. She's under the effect of tongues. Third level divination grants to understand all languages for the target speech to be understandable by any sentient listener. So you're the Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. I am popular then, she gives the goblin glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not sure. Powerful spell you're using to speak my language. I am not a great wizard. It is a skin picture. All right, what do you call it here? A specific term for it. Some weird words do not appear to translate properly. It's going to be a tattoo. Taps her lips and looks at you. An esoteric tattoo? Yes. Paid a lot for it in Hazy. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman, an Anura. They are an Anticipalian people, beasts of Jor. Cool. No, thank you. That sounds interesting. Took 2 weeks before anything I ate didn't taste like corpse dust. What? It's not in great condition. True. Anyway, do not know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened. So that elemental can't cast fireball. He can do much harm, but no fire. Good to know. Have you heard anything about it? Just as it exploded, people tend to not want to speak about it. Almost like it's none of their concern, or all of their concern. It's like back in your homeland. My home is not in great shape. There's a strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the border to fell Tyre. The gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... Halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving our home behind in such a state. It's a wonderful place with a wonderful folk, but I wish it would be more like this place sometimes. Askin is full of conflict as well. It's the Wild Band. Just like post-war Diminor, as in Reeds, there is a great order being established. One even trumping the esoteric forces at work on the coast. I hope it spreads further. Do you have proof of that? Yes. She's clear. I already checked her. I do not want to be implicated in some strange crime. Not after that time I was jailed in Joyful Frog's Leap. Why is the helmet hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Why do you call me warrior? This is what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? Do I want to be Holy Boy or do I want to be Dreamweaver? I think I know the answer you guys would give me. Because there's the one that sounds cool, and then there's the right answer. It's way too wrong on my end. I will stick with warrior. I want to be a holy boy. She's cool. Tell me more about yourself. You want a deep dive.
This guy stinks!
Forgot I had that. Holy butts. True. Oh, it's so true. Real deep. Where to even begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I will share. Do you come to Norvakoffen? In the last year, a few times. It's been a very profitable route for me, but I will be going further soon since, well, I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. Any individual who completes a full turn around the coast is rewarded with an esoteric boon suspected to be from Jor himself. Grants the user ability to cast the cantrip Prestidigitation at will. A very convenient but difficult to master transmutation cantrip can do pretty much anything from heating tea or cleaning clothes to creating minor sensory effects for temporary objects. It's extremely versatile, and a talented user is able to wield it into even greater forms of usefulness. Wow. She holds out her hand to create a sparkling blue mist to appear above it. I already know prestidigitation, of course, so it's entirely for the fun of it. A personal achievement, if you will. So we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard how difficult it can be to get past Newman these days, so I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I've never even been to Western Divini Torum either. Exciting. How do you travel? By ship almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels with much broader shipments than my little trinkets. Traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous. One time I joined a crew of Maw pirates. I swear I was this close to being a dinner sacrifice to Nalfeshni in charge. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in a rough storm, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. Wouldn't do it again. Demons make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun. Surprisingly not difficult. I purchase where goods are cheap and sell them places where they are less so. It works surprisingly well as soon as I figured out the cheat. Tell me more. My little secret is listening. Oh. I make sure to keep an ear out among travelers, merchants, sailors especially. They talk a lot when they get drunk. I met an Ascani native once in a port in Vorgini. I think it was Listan. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items, and I priced each at an exorbitant level. Way more than I would ever dream of selling them for, since I'd gotten them for very little. He reacted like I was insane to each of them, except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk. All of a sudden, he thought it was a great deal. I've made a fortune my last few trips through a dozen of those jugs alone. I love that story. To review on the Clanlands trouble. Off the record, I'm never off the record. I'm an extension of the law, a goon of the city. Off the record. In that case, I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fortnum Commonwealth has been broken in half, thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Kargameshian history played out right now upon the Golden Line. We stand by our Ascani cousins. Let's go. Are you worried about celestial influence? As a merchant, I can tell you firsthand of their power across the coast. Every port, every trade route, every company. They have investments everywhere. Good to hear, warrior. Good to hear. What are you voting for in the election? I heard there was an election ongoing. I am lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. I only just arrived. Now, I have visited Norfolk a few times before. I do not believe that constitutes me for receiving voting rights, does it? But what if you did? I'd vote for the Asgul. Let's fucking go. Sometimes I wish more people in a homeland shared the same values. We'll be sure to spread Asgulism far and wide. If you can't handle the cold, you should not be in Ascani. I hail from Sarki-il-Mutin, what you call the Windcrack Mountains. I've known cold, I'm birthed from it, but I'd say you are insane to not prefer the more temperate bands. Some parts of reeds are positively acceptable at all times of year. Call me insane. I love the cold. You're insane. Okay, cool. I'd like to browse your wares. She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages, handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. How many crowns do I even have? I have 246. I'm glad I crossed out the things I can't get. Give me the helmet. 300 crowns. Oof. I have plenty of incense. Bone dust canisters. I don't even know what those do. I have a dream patch, which doesn't matter right now. Well, I definitely need that. Got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vergini, a pixie dusting fiend of a man. Oh, it's probably the shards of Jor, whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, shard of Jor. I do not need a dream match. That's all for now. Okay. Thank you, merchant. All right. We're gonna do a shitty thing. Just because I'm really curious. I am really curious about this. DC 13. All right, so let's take a look at these things. So bone dust, don't know what it does. Elimian or ointment. Don't I have some of that? Can I just get some of that? Yeah. Okay. It's just HP. Oh, wait. Let's go. Hold up. Well, I'm glad I saved right before this anyway, for when I inevitably screw it up. You've been doing great work out there. I assume this is about the asking people about the election thing. Hells yeah. You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? Democracy. Look, this is what the New World is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. You're fanning those flames. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy in action. Regain 1d4 hit points every time you ask someone what they're voting in the election. I don't get any other choices? Great question. You're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. All right, well, I guess I'm ready. Welcome to the New World, Herald. Okay, then. I guess so. Sure. Yeah, comprehend language. Let's see. So it is a first level spell. So for the duration, it's up to 10 minutes. Understand the literal meaning of any spoken language. You also understand any written language, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It doesn't decode secret messages in text or glyphs, such as arcane sigil that isn't part of it. Okay. Fair enough. All right, so we're gonna once again, we're gonna overwrite, and then I'm gonna do the stupid thing because I want to see what happens when I try to do this. DC 13. A shadow falls over you. The gargoyle stone hand grabs you by the collar, lifting you off the ground. Wait. Put him down gently. The gargoyle drops you. This is your only warning. Try that again and Fleur won't be so gentle.
Huh?
Are you crazy? I wasn't stealing. Sure you weren't. I'm being nice here. Walk away ashamed. It's all locked. Okay. Hold on. Oh my God. Shoot, more band mixes. All right, let's try this again. Oh my God, let's go. Pickpocket success. Why did you tell me that? Why did you tell me that? Of all things. All right. Charisma. -1 wisdom, -1 intelligence, but more strength and more charisma. Also, let's be real. It's a pretty great helmet. All right. Nope. Nothing to see here. Behold. All right, engage. Touch the pillar. Place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. I should have saved. Well, too late now. This is a magical object. Try meditating on it. The goblin is impatient. Oh, it's a DC 3. Okay, if I fail this, I'm... Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Oh my God. I didn't save after stealing the helmet. This is insulting. Surely I can just use a shard of Jor and redo this. Mind placed squarely at its esoteric force. It is repelled. You are instead holding it, your heart shaking. This is wrong. Try again later. Yes. Surely this would not happen a second time. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. Cold rock turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. You're able to see normally once again, but you feel like you've learned something. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Let's go. Oh, right. I never talked to this kid. The kiosk kid. All right. Norvikian Post. Shivers and Shrieks. News in Norvik. Charisma. Modern Man, a guide. To Tame a Dame. Oh, no. Hex Weekly. Oh, boy. Huh? Hello there, sir. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? Did you read the... You've scared the poor boy. The Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. Look at the pillar key. How can I help you? Do you want to buy something? Yes. And I also have questions. City questions. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. All right, hold on. Let me hear anything about any assassins in Tolstead? Nothing comes to mind. There's always a bunch of weirdos running the city below. What about iron masks? I've heard that before. Only rumors, right? There's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks and they fight against corruption, like dark vigilantes. Sounds like a magazine. No, thanks for telling me. I didn't even know about the tea shop, except that it exploded. Yeah. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I heard it too. I definitely heard it. Walk me through it. I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Waterlane workers must commute. Newbridge and Flotilla. Halfway Bridge does see a fair share of bikers. By noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. I hid in the back, thought it was a, attack. It was. He's implying political motivation. Super loud and shaky. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like really weird fire. Then how did I heal from that? Weird. Gone in an instant. It was like, it's going to sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. Did the fire speak to you? Like a conversation? Like a divine message or something? I don't know. I don't know what it would be like. Come on. Yeah, like right now. Nope. All right. I'm gonna interrogate the shit out of this kid. Interesting. Just kind of, okay. Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead. How about the bird? Ooh. Chime. Thank you. Not the time, but I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before the massive explosion occurred. When you put it like that, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he's headed for Waterlane like everyone does. All right, it was a boring day. Pretty much just people watched all morning. It's the only one I saw until leaving the shop, leaving the tea shop all day until the explosion. Did you see him enter? No. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. Usually not too many people there in the morning or forenoon, really. That's a good word. I like it. People should say that more often. Yep. Saw that in the Asgol newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words. My brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Oh boy. Keep reading Asgol content, kid. Your brother's probably a fascist. Jesus Christ. Drummer exchanged when he left. Saw him shuffle to the Circle Square, probably heading down to Waterlane. It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. All right. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. Mr. Drummer's a customer, seems nice enough for a bird folk. A passively racist comment. Heard he hangs out with the Sphinx a lot. He's got connections to all sorts of folk. Politically, Asgul's used the tea shop a lot. I've got buddies involved in that scene. Nice. My boss, Thalassos. Oh, that was, didn't I see? Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't I hear about this guy recently? Was a merman? He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. He stocks a stall usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. Owns a bunch of properties, so he's usually pretty busy. Oh, yeah, that was the guy who was fishing down on, like, the pipe. I see. Can I speak with him? He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. Okay. Don't tell him I told you. I'm at 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Good work, kid. No idea. My brother taught me to negotiate. I don't really know what that means, but yeah. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? His eyes shot open for a split second. Look at it. Okay, here we go. Easy peasy. Power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. You know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. I'm glaring at him through my very intimidating helmet. One more thing. He's dragging this out. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. It was earlier in the morning, but he stood like a sore thumb. Plus, he brought a Free Strider magazine. What do he look like? Curly black hair, short beard. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Try to sell you anything. Very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was... Okay. Did you get his name? He gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. Ridiculous. Oh, shit. The Star Witness. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was fucking with me. Swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. One of those open up the port zines. Bunch of bull crap. The fellow wasn't Earth. Yeah, okay. He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. Holiday celebrated the start of summer. Traditionally a bike race. It's held. Good food and fresh crayfish by River Torna, served by various gatherings. The kids are supposed to run or bike along the river as the ships race each other. All right, Frank, son of Frank. Yep. Thank you for the information, citizen. Can you just tell me the news? Here's the thing. We sell newspaper. This game is great. This game is phenomenal. If you have ever played Disco Elysium, this game is very much heavily inspired by that. But it's more, as Doshi said earlier, this is Discworld Elysium. It's Disco Elysium in a sort of like a fantasy setting. So you have a like D&D style roles. Oh, my iPad is dying. That's not good. Yeah. You have like D&D style roles. Fruitiger butts. Don't do that to Fruitiger arrows. Come on. Come on. Buttspot, please. Don't be that way. That is brutal. But yeah, so Disco Elysium is a it's a game where you are solving problems, and it's got D&D style dice rolls and all sorts of fun stuff. Gotta deactivate bot. Sorry. So this game is very much in the similar style where you are a cleric and you are trying to solve a mystery on a tea shop that exploded. And you have only a couple days to do it before the election. And they want you to figure this stuff out beforehand so that it doesn't look bad before the election. More like pain in the butt. But oh, fucking got him. He's never going to recover from that. I know you guys can't hear it, but Pepper is snoring so loudly behind me. That's right. He can't reply. He can't reply because you told him he can't do it. Anyway, point is, Esoteric Ebb is a fantastic game. And it is meant for sickos like me. This game is my sense of humor in the same way that Disco Elysium was. It's a phenomenal game so far. I've been enjoying it a lot. And realistically, I only would have just started day 2 if it weren't for the fact that I got abducted and lost 6 hours of time at some point. But hey, whatever. All right, anyway, we sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. You a partial owner in this business? No. This kid is making an enormous profit for his boss each day. But yes, Keaton is right. You can opt out butts being attacked by the butts with no butts. Yes. I think they did that yesterday, so it should be leaving them alone. I have not reset anything, but that is a good point actually to bring up. If I change anything about ButtSpot, like the frequency, it does reset that list. So either I have to go back in and manually add people's names to the list, or they just have to run the command again. But I don't think I'm going to have to change anything about it. But no, I'm glad you mentioned that. So, okay. So the thing with ButtSpot, here is why that is a thing. So the original ButtSpot, a phenomenal achievement, literally a Twitch channel, but it was just a bot that you could add to your channel. The original ButtSpot was perfect. The problem is Twitch changed something with the way bots are allowed to interact, and it basically limited it more, so they couldn't keep it basically running. So what we have now is locally hosted. That's why it's all coming through Bot40. That is a bot literally being hosted on my computer while I stream. And there's a matching one on YouTube as well for all the YouTube streamers. Viewers. Hi, YouTube. So some mad genius figured out and basically took the ButtSpot code and adapted it to work in StreamerBot. So that's how I have it at all. So that's the only reason why it's even here. But yeah, it's not perfect. It's not as good as the original, but I'll take it. You are an employee, which gives you a stake in the business surviving. Exactly. Okay. All right. What do we think? Ooh. Throwing shivers and 30 crowns is a lot. Then again, to tame a dame is 20 crowns. Let's purchase news in Norvik. Well, let's news in Norvik coming up. Second biggest newspaper, Free Strider aligned, infamous for their gossip and lowbrow journalism. All right. I have 96 crowns left. To tame a dame, that's awful. Oh my god. Let's buy it. Lots of men buy this one. Haggled off a crown, only cost 19. Oh my god. Citizen. Hold on. Never mind. Don't do that to people. Jesus Christ. Mostly stacked with old zines and oh no. I'm not doing it again. Oh hey, here's my lawyer friend. There's Pencil Wing. Let's go chat. Hello again, cleric. Can I help you? He's not exactly happy to speak with you, but he is happy to gain your favor. Question about a PPG. He's aware of the door's plate. Expired, huh? Strange. Seems like a strange mistake. Ascals are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. Seems strange. If the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. Wording. Legalese can get complicated and a good barrister could twist that stuff into oblivion. Other than that, check the basics, name, spelling, dates. A single error can cause a landslide of troubles. I know from experience. How long does it take? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. A permission to public gathering is a legal document showing the intent of a magistrate for a certain district to allow an individual or party represented by the individual to gather in a public place such as a town square, street, or city tunnel to perform, protest, exclaim, fraternize, or any other non-commercial activity. Can I have one? Not from me, asked Darrow. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolstead, a man known for little else than being the great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, legendary right-hand man of Earth. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. Who? He's in charge here, basically, arguably. He says the quiet part out loud for comedic effect. Me too. All right, citizen. Bird. A glorious seagull. Plume of righteousness. Surely. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. That wasn't even hard. Gives me +1 strength. Placing it upon your head gives an air of superiority, masculine power, and capital R righteousness. Nice. So, to tame a dame. Hold on, I need to move so you guys can see this. Magazine aimed at teaching men how to attract and woo women. It is very popular, partly due to the pin-up artwork. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration from it. Swamp musk to make you irresistible. The Omega male. 5 signs you are one. Oh my god. It's fucking awful. Alright, the news in Norfolk. Pest Control Guild mimic mishap? Apartment complex in shambles. Didn't look like normal furniture. I like how it's the Wojak pointing meme. Potions. The city's second most read newspaper known for its controversial and gossip-like brand of journalism. Recently, every issue focuses on the Asgal student riots. Hey, more charisma. And this is less charisma. At least this has some kind of positive effect. Literally everything else I've gotten has negative intelligence. So there you go. +1 charisma, baby. Helm, practically your face. All right, so I have 2 things that give me +1 strength. Dexterity, +2 intelligence, stamp and high damage, -1 charisma. God. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Oh, this week we're trying out a new like meal planning and prep thing. But today I went to the mall and I walked past a coffee shop that had one of these and I was like, oh God, the temptation is so real. It's so good. Cardamom treats are so good. Give me that cardamom sniff. Anyway, I'm going to stop looking at that because I'm actually making myself hungry thinking about it. Oh, also, let's interact with the seagull. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. A native Ascani bird, opportunistic feeder upon the coast, hunting the various large monstrous fish and crustaceans as well as scraps left by folk. They are seldom aggressive despite their size. The creator is one of the programmers and the writer. Yes, that much I do know. And they are Swedish. So, like, definitely I've talked about cardamom snacks and stuff before, right? They're so good. Do you think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. Speak with animals. Suddenly watching the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? I don't know what I expected. It speaks? Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like yet does not carry wings. I am the cleric. A proud beast. I am Faye, defensor of the coast, servant of Saint Sea. You are no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. I know what an oath is, thank you. Some oaths, especially those sworn in the name of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. What oath? The oath of pieces. Your low status would not allow your uppermen to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings. Sacrifices. Oh, right. Offerings. Holy offerings. He barks, squawks. Yes. Speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of their voice. All right, so time to interrogate a bird. What are you doing here? I'm on a mission to watch the water. The Lord of Water demands information. I give it after a long day of information gathering. Saint Sea, the Holy Sea. Jeez. Common slang, shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus. A titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Oh my god. Come on. Sorry. I should have said geese and geesus. My bad. Second of 5 years, when Jorah went silent, the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived. The bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of the Water of the Holy Sea. He roams the coast. Do you live here? No. I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy Sea's home base. You are not invited. Thanks. What are you voting for in the election? Its eyes light up. Oh, Christ. The Holy Sea. Cool. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy Sea. If it is anything else, I do not care. You better not be asking it about politics, cleric. He knows you well already. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Big fire over there. The blue flames of death. Lord of the Water has spoken of it much. He knows that is the sign of the end times. Gods. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris. And the doorways will open once more. Oh. Actually, wait a minute. The Holy Sea says it is so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something. Something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. The Holy Sea is truth. Could I meet the Holy Sea? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Let's see. All right, let's go through this again. I get it. That's cool. Okay, sure. Thanks for your time. The bird's wriggle tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of the Ascani wind. Pet the birdie. The gull doesn't seem to react until... Understandable. Don't. I want to keep petting the bird. This doesn't seem too smart. done nothing to you and clearly wants to be left alone. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. Oh my god, amazing. Geesus died for the sins of all lesser geese. Just remember that, chat. I have not been in the Central Temple yet. Oh, wait. All who pass are mine to keep. Okay. The election looms, 3 days remaining. Hello? John Dark Souls over the duck. Excuse me? Lobster. Goodbye, lobster. These stairs go far below the city. No way I'm getting through. There's like 5 more doors behind this. Grand wood carving of Earth, Father of Norvik. You stare at the wondrous wood carving. Goblon was here. Excellent. Depiction of Earth at his greatest. A true man. You also notice a message carved in the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. Goblon was here. Seems like Goblin's at work again. Terrible to see. If you'd been here, surely you would have stopped it. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. I will personally destroy him. You won't. No one can even get to him. This guy's elusive as an ethereal spider. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Maybe a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. I should try to remove... No. Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. I should try to remove that message. Should. It's only right for the cleric to clean... Oh, no. Easy job. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles. Wait a minute. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand? Can I use the power of my faith or something? Close your eyes and pray. Oh, no. No. Prayer does not work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. Oh, boy. Trust my faith. Oh, my God. It's that easy. Picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood, you can clean this up real quick. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Hanging on to a dead god, it's sad. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. She always spoke lowly of artistic endeavors. Looks much better now. Only problem? You did it for free, like some welfare janitor. Next time, give a quote. My work here is done. Alright, let's, what other gods are there? Ilum the Mender. Elven goddess, builder of an army, a cult, and a way of life in Ascani. A real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories, beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known as a crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. A classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. They stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Okay. All right. Prayer. Tea shop owner. Bird folk on the run, shop in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct? The Golden Line. Okay. Star witness. Let's see. One strange detail, fake name, and yellow. Okay, these are not anything new. Did I not? Oh, I wonder if I reset and didn't save. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one. Wow. Yeah, okay. None of this is new. Contemplate the assassin. You feel no worry, for the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. The answer is deep. You know it all too well. Wow. Prepare spells. Yeah, let's do comprehend languages. Detect alignment. Speak with animals is always good. Prayer of healing. I don't need shield of faith. Surely not. And I'm not using grease. Stop that. See a bunch of boxes lined up, some iron poles set up in neat stations, or neat sections. Someone is putting it together step by step. A couple thousand people living in Tolsted. What is it, 4 days? Oh boy. Cool. All right, let's talk to the duck. No, I don't want to. No. Caretaker. I cannot. Yeah, first of all, it's a 22. I'm not winning that check. Though that is a great weapon to have. Inflict wounds. The crypt key. Oh. Age. The duck. A dark iron can of a man sits alone in the temple steps. Duck, a waterfowl common in Ascani Lakes. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. Scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid out in the country. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe. Heavy. I have some questions, good knight. Slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? Are you okay? My good knight, say something. Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name, soldier. Oh God. Pure dread. I am Roggan. Speak your mind, soldier. All right, I pass. Who are you? Feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The duck. I am the duck. That's wild. You should be proud of your name. Does not respond. Are you Lord Gorm? No. Have you seen him? No. You lying to me? No. Okay, good. I believe you. How to open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before. Okay. Bring more spells. Make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. Oh, yeah. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Why are you loitering here? I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. You like it here? You earth folk? No response. I too would like to hang out in the steps of the temple. Scary. But I won't force you to hang out with me. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Whom do you serve? Yes? The darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you, as if grabbing hold of the very air. You feel something, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? Completely still and does not answer your question. Got it. Get it. No response. His hollow disposition taunts your senses. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. yeah. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, I do not have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls? Oh. Inflict wounds. Hell yeah. A spell with power. Memorize it. Already did. Memorize it. I told you I already did. I'm quick. The cleric is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. You've earned his respect. How does one become a true warrior? A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears, he said the thing, our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. Right, thanks. Good. Good. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin. Ah. That is not. Slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Oh God. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. I won't tell anyone. Do not. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. Not like you can threaten him exactly. Sure. Okay, where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. Thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below. Oh God. What are you patrolling for? I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Cool. He goes silent. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance through the goblin's domain into the southern caverns. That's the flip caverns where gravity is reversed. Hell yeah. Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Oh yeah. The roots of the goblin's tree, then more tunnels, then the southern tunnels, then the sewers. There are paths, most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His crowns are near. His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him. Oh God. How do I get there? The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. Hey, nice. That is the safest path. Dive deep like some spelunker. Yes, that is great. Thank you, my good knight. What's up with the mess? Election. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. Man. I hate elections. That is true. I'm going all into this Asgalism stuff. Doesn't even move. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the human-ish experience. Citizen? I could try stealing things from... Oh my God. Yeah, DC 22. He's literally holding it. Yeah, no, those aren't happening. All right. Well, that was fun. The duck. All right, it is already 11:13 on day 2. I've already been through there. Trying to think. I know I just ran in a circle. Bear with me here. Oh, wait. Tolls Route, North Darrow House. Yeah, okay, whatever. Engage. I think I missed my meeting with the Coin Lord. She hands you a rusty key. He did wish to speak with you last night. Since you were unavailable, he sends a message. Remember your duty, follow the official line of the city, and serve the goblins well without compromising our position. Can you elaborate on his message? Oh. What a conversationalist. It's the key to the guard tower, the one in front of you. He wants you to sleep in there. It only says cardamom poison. This will allow you entrance to the tea shop. Nice. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. Absolutely. It is already quite late. It's 11:18. Right. All right, let's enter the guard tower. Oh, there she is. Pile of books. Engage. Beyond Reads by Meriadoc Moonwatch. Hoping for an interesting take on coastal travel. Instead, you are immediately met by a pop travel guide. Oh no. Written by famous freestrider Meriadoc Moonwatch, a trade prince of the free cities. Family, revolutionaries, and reads. Few powerful houses that managed to brand themselves as non-magocrats and were thus both spared and in some sense revered. Introduction is styled as a personal note to the reader. Moonwatch uses a very casual language to convince you of his expertise. It's also filled with freestrider propaganda. It's only propaganda if you disagree with it. True. Technically true. I can't read this shit. No, you cannot. This is trite. What did you say? You're looking at books. Are you going to go to bed or not? Can I leave? Humans, A Brief History. By scholar Tim Ailmikian. One of the last Earthfolk houses to arrive after the founding. Originally went east during the Coast War. Handful survived and went and fled to Norvik. Several arcanist artifacts are highly revered in their city, and the third Lord Patriarch Hogar having been of their bloodline. Official goods of Bronze Banner University, printed here in Norvik on the last year of the Arcane era. Largest public scholarly facility in Norvik. Sort of the state, often the location of political upheaval due to student protests. That is 28 years ago. Oof. Don't I know this already? This book does not have an opinion. Skim through it. First chapters regale the story of humans entering Jor along with the various origins that have been discovered. Most humans who arrived in Old Dimenor came as dragon servants during the later stages of the Fade era. The book also goes into the modern refocus on attempting to avoid the clear anti-dragon biases that infused all historical documents on the topic. Humans were brought to Jor from various outer worlds as workers, fodder, and soldiers and worshippers. Some were made to live in glorified internment camps, some lived as loyal subjects in royal halls. The stories of early human existence on Jor are as varied as those of today. We were slaves, yes, but each dragon was a different master. It then spends a full chapter going over the draconic civil war during the Divine Era and the resulting rise of Dug Dulin Dim. Don't do this to me. The first human emperor on the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King due to his slaying of several dragons, and liberating their human slaves. Some call some call him Drake Doom Dealer Doug Doolin Dim. Most do not. You arrive at the Coast War, it's destructive sick quality impacted human civilizations as much as it did the coast itself. In short, as the Arcanist rose to ever greater power, humans journeyed into Old Dimenor during the Great Consolidation. An offer of power and wealth to all men, no matter your background, was attractive. Yeah. Lasted approximately 50 years. Arcanists, in need of more manpower, organized mass immigrations from all corners of the coast. All humans of any origin were invited to join various great magocratic cities. At its end, approximately 90% of all humans were wiped out. Only a few clusters of offshoot communities survived on the onslaught. The book contains a solemn list of those human cultures that were fully destroyed in various curses, void bombs, and intrahuman genocides. Jesus Christ. In the final chapters, the book switches topics and instead focuses on the various humans who are still identified as unique phenotypes within the human folk type. Some smaller groups across the coast have no clear lineage to draconic slavery, but whether that is due to some other origin is unknown. Oh my God. But, I have questions. I'll do this in order, but I have some questions. Anyway, agrarian humans of Vorgeni, many formed entire cities on floating hills, known for their shamanistic cultural practices and great primal spellcasters. Tall, having intermingled with local giants, either white or black hair, prominent nasal features, and a distinct tanned, freckled skin. Majority were forcibly drafted during the war, never reaching their far inland country. They are slowly recovering and on the fence between industrialization or keeping their agrarian roots. All right, the Yanzu, the greatest human warriors of the Fade era. These humans were known to inhabit Divinitorum and parts of northern Ascani during their service to the Red Dragon Isuth, known as Men of Fire and River, although the book laments the lost spelling of their original name, which seems to originate in the same tongue as the owl folk of Divinitorum. Neat. All these humans either left their original homes or forced out by celestials, dwarves, elves, trolls, and more. Short, dark-haired, various skin hues. Historical documents indicate that those of Fire and those of River were two entirely separate people who have been clumped together over time due to similar facial features, although records indicate they might come from entirely different origin worlds. Derogatorily called the Dwarves of the Reeds, as their masterful craftsmanship is unrivaled among the ashes of the Coast War and their kinds of short. Earthfolk. Pale, generally brown hair, and tall humans, whom the book makes clear were a very tiny minority among many people of Old Dimenor. Originally appeared to a certain dragon named Bellum, but no historical source exists of that name beyond oral traditions. Their expertise in shipbuilding, their choice to flee their homeland before a curse bomb ruined it forever. That book does not go into detail about Earth. Earthfolk account to around a quarter of the entire human population on Jor. We put another name on that list of lost human cultures. The Abalindi, the Blades of Blood City Bay. They live across the White Plains and sands deep in the inland in Fel Tire. Rare to find along the coast, described as looking similar to the people of the mountain, dark-skinned and stout with clear red eyes and broad noses. They run several of the greatest forges on the coast, having earned them a name throughout many of Fel Tire's most dire conflicts as arms dealers. Their expertise with guns especially brought them notoriety during the Coast War until the Powder Curse, one of Jor's laws of magic. Chemical compounds react strongly to Jor's strings, often causing volatile reactions. The Arcanists of Dimenor grew their power by circumventing these laws, making use of powder knights. Interesting. All right, Dimenorians. Pale, dark-haired, stereotypically gaunt humans who serve the great Madrake Algonoth within the plains of Inner Dimenor. Make up a large portion of the surviving Reedsian human population. If someone says they look Reedsian, they usually refer to pale skin and black hair. Imagine Viskin. That is your typical Dimenoran. Okay. Tawaluna. Small, religious human people who thrive within the heartland of Heiji. They're sometimes called the Great Human Hunters. Few in number due to their constant struggle against demonic forces, as all people of Heiji are prone to do. Tawalona live within a sacred spire on the eastern Grand Mesa. Described as tan, tall, and famously naturally attuned with primal forces, some compare with the agrarian Landboar, but sources indicate they are very different in origin and practice. Okay. These are the followers of the Golden Horde, a vast group of humans who live upon the Holy Mountain. Short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in Divinitorum, one of those natural world wonders, or whatever. You know, whatever. They've become less isolated during the last few decades of celestial expansion, can today be found on rare occasions in various cities along the coast, across the coast. Dark-skinned with black or white hair, eyes that indicate their positions of hierarchy among their kind. No pupils mean they are an attendant. Glowing eyes mean a gate lord, and dark eyes indicate they hold a lower placement upon the slope. Whatever that means. Just like that Shamar lady you met. Sure. Checks out on the Certs. Certs? Typically stout and red-haired humans who serve the great Tisreldenauer in western Diminor. Most famously, both Calum Diminori and Doug Dulin Dim originate from this culture. The book also mentions the phenotype could be found in most surviving human population along the coast due to their prominence in the early Arcane era. You've probably got some Cert blood in you. Okay. All right. An almost mythical human people of the secretive realm of Yim, the so-called Japanese, have been a popular topic of fiction since their discovery in the early mid-Arcane era. Don't do this. The mysterious human people of Yim who live in an isolated kingdom upon great plateaus deep inland. You too were swept up in the samurai phase during your early years. I knew it. The book explains how rare it is to see one of their fabled ambassadors travel across the coast, but so far, due to the magically isolated nature of their kingdom, not much is known of their nature. Jeez. Open the country. Stop having it be closed. Oh my word. Oh no. This book has been unfortunately ruined by moisture at some point, but some is still readable. Not like you don't already know it by heart. Earth is born in Old Diminor. He saves people from a curse bomb. They flee their ruined land to Ascani. Earth, with his brother Toll and a long list of helpers, including dwarves and many others, destroy the evil Troll Empire and conquer the city. Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Askin founded several towns, never returned from his expedition into the infinite wastes. Well, they are infinite after all. Mention of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth. A quick summary of his life. Founded Earthguard, began the illustrious bloodline of House Darrow, was known for his vow to never succumb to any wounds in battle, and ironically died of a heart attack at age 40. I'll spot the name Cran on one page, talking about the Goblin Warrior's service to Earth, how he joined during the Goblin Wars. Goblin who signed the treaty, served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. The Goblin Traitor, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins and folk is named to call another goblin a human lover. Destruction of the Goblin Clan of Ascani by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. Second half is how they built Norvik. Can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage. You notice how it ends, not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Toll. No one knows for sure why, but Toll ended up leaving to an expedition far inland, and he never returned. I'm done here, I think. What is it? She wants to play. It's bedtime. Don't worry. Brainless creature. It's a little late for playtime. You should know this. All right, we're going to chat with the angel since it just autosaved. Also, holy hell, I've just been getting things. I don't even know what. Key items. A key. +1 strength just for holding it? Okay. Spell book. Why is my spell book lit up? Huh? Oh, inflict wounds, that's why. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. 3d10 necrotic damage. Oh my god. Annis. She's so weird. Alright. Behold, the city sworn angel. Oh, please. She appears to focus on her work with a stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. God, it must be nice. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She is avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you? What are the odds? I am busy. With what? Notes. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Snell's watching. He's making you nervous. What's it like being an angel? No response. You live like this? Can you cast spells? She keeps working. I can't just ask her about Earth, right? Do you think she would respect you for daring to ask such a question? No, that sounds horrifying. Earth's death weighs heavily on his closest servants. This is a type of question that might be wildly offensive to an angel. Many of them might want to talk about it with the expected silence weighing heavily on them. Hard to say. She likes bold men. Oh my god, that made it easier. Alright, I'm doing it. Easy. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions. Oh god. And some necessary ones, like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She mimics a sigh, the fated man god, Earth of Norvik. That's the guy. I serve his remnants. I can't read that. Smocko, what? I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Terra really sucks. Serve the city well. Honorable. I am unsure about many things, yet for now I serve for good or ill. Ooh. You've got an in. She is a fascinating creature. Ask her more. God, she's terrifying. What do I know about celestials like her? Gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. Many such creatures along the coast. The only major civilization is located in Divinitorum, the Golden Horde. I should keep talking to her. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize. Fair. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. I have been told not to interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. Yeah, what in the world? Something is off about him. So true. Helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose their presence, for Viscon keeps them in line. Interesting. Do not engage unless forced. Does he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Been a presence for almost 4 decades. During all this time, he's never caused any issues. He is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. They are the main drivers in this investigation. It would be strange. If you find any evidence, let me know. Okay? Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. He's something else entirely. What? He seems like a normal guy. Avoid. At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. True. Good info, thanks. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? Pretend I'm not here. All right, how are they as a people here on Tolstead? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals, a creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. Ouch. They're clearly stronger than they look. He gives you a nod along with an expression that says, kiss more ass while you're at it. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak, not okay. Strong together. I do not see it as a negative. Hell yeah. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. She's got some weird views. Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her. Her glance at the goblin in the corner. Sorry, Snell. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. I don't disagree. Don't mess with the old lady. Perform your duties and leave. You can do great things in the dark side of the law if you're careful. What do goblins do here, just in general? Manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they've taken up near all such posts. Right on the money. Lowers quickly. He's pointing at a literal angel. Yeah, maybe don't. Also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form syndicates than all general human or dwarven populace all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik from which I have observed. Also had those were fed to us directly from the education plan. Yeah. Cultural erasure of goblins was the Earth's attempt to avoid the situation. I would argue it has failed. Sure did. She is correct. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has clearly cleaned up Tolstad, but most of her other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. I have non-goblin related questions. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She is welcome. No, thank you. Do you sit here all day or what? No, cleric. That's fair. You're not really sitting, just kind of floating. Score. When the coin does not require my services, I attend to archives from dawn to dusk. Then I perform patrol as described in my service contract. You stay here all day, then you go out at night? Her kind do not require sleep. Oh, that's fair. Can I come with you on your patrol? No. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. The thought immediately causes you to stir. Keep it together. Okay, my guy, relax. Stay hot on the money. You've got this. Sounds fun. Those feelings are very human. My services to the Coin Lord. A truly great woman, commendable to the utmost level. No, I am busy, cleric. The goblin exhales. You are strong enough to carry this team. Snell does a lot. You should appreciate him more. Men were not meant to carry the world upon their shoulders, not an attempt to flirt. You are an ethereal yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Your telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. Oh no. All the way down your back, your spine. Oh God. Oh no. Holy shit. Holy shit. She's not the type to appreciate being talked at, nor is she one for flattery. She's alien to you in this place. This is going to be a challenge. I need a follow-up. The right thing. Holy moly. You did give her some compliments, although they might not be as appreciated as such. So now, regrettably, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move. Oh no. Oh yes. It's time to be genuine. Oh Christ. Her eyes stare at you, waiting for whatever words you let out next. You hear the telepathic voice in your head. Cleric. My options are, I think you are very beautiful and I would like to talk with you more, or to scream internally. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. The rotating eyes begin to look away from you, focusing on the walls, ceiling, and cluttered mess around the guard tower. Uh-oh. Anything but you. She is genuinely flustered. Good or bad, you sure have an effect on her. Do not lose your confidence. You heard me. I have understood you, cleric. The rotating halo of eyes begins to spin faster and faster. Either frustration or something else. Oh, there's work to be done. You are busy as well. That's true, but she's attempting to focus. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, cleric. That means you're convening. Get all giddy. All right, we're convening. One of her many eyes turns back to you. We are convening. Convention is happening, I see. Jesus Christ. Raise your eyebrows without her being able to see it. Wonderful, simply marvelous. You've got her right in the pouch, right in your pouch of holding after the election. Focus on the tea shop. That wasn't so bad. Sometimes you got to take a risk like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that. Jesus goose lording hells. That was intense. Failure. Oh my God. The contents of your stomach are pushing up. Keep it in, damn you. Do whatever you were doing before. Be glad, be joyful, for you have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud. What the fuck just happened? Oh my God. What is this? A copper calendar. Holy moly. All right, how does this do? Most households have one. Your mom had one that would glow on birthdays. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. Middle every month, inner every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Askan, Reeds, and Vorgeni, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. Neat. Each band has its own rules for changing the seasons. On specific days, weather is supposed to change drastically and immediately, but you have not experienced such a switch in your lifetime. What day is it? March 23rd. When's the election? 4 days. Current month? March. That's the third month. It is. Well done. It's still winter, but the weather is incredibly fair. It has been this way most of your life, but it apparently did not used to work like this. Previous era seasons changed upon their designated days, and not a moment before. It could cause quite the whiplash. Inner wheel is very still on the piece of copper saying 27 post-war. It has always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. Jor decides when a new era begins. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spells will keep time in regards to the eras, which shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. But anyone but yours, most likely. Cool. No. It is an entirely unremarkable coincidence. Maybe in your heart. The eras have no objective names. They are chosen by each culture differently. Common era type is to follow the Reedsian common structure. Gate era 3,000 years, Fade era 1,100 years, Divine era 379 years, Arcane era 511 years, Post-war era 27 years on ongoing. Fifth and current, only 27 years in, seen as amending after the brutal Coast War. Many suggest to be era of ideologies, struggle to determine the next dominant force. Gate era was the earliest. Fade era was when all the ancient creatures died, more or less. Outer gods describe the actual gods Those who invaded the coast during the Gate War hold no dominion on Yor's realm since the gates closed, but the most common consensus among scholars is all walking gods are simply avatars of the real Outer Ones. Era of giants, genies, dragons, and great aberrations. Divine Era, short in comparison, almost 4 centuries is a long time in times of great change. Kingdoms rose and great empires conquered vast lands, or as you say, feudalism and barbaric governments. Era marked by man's power and corruption when God's influence waned in juxtaposition with the might of the esoteric. Post-war era has just begun. We'll see how long it lasts. You will most likely not see its end. Cool. Months and seasons. Gorgoni, Vorgeni summer, 6th. Felteni, Reedsian spring, 1st. March, Vorgeni autumn, 22nd. Belton, Ascani spring, 3rd. Reedsian summer, 1st. Thyssi, Vorgeni winter, 20th. Thusi, Reedsian autumn, 1st. Cronus, Ascani summer, 28th. Ingarmi, Vorgeni spring, for what in the world? What about the rest? A list of all 8 bands would be excessive. You saw a true season calendar once. It was in the Palace Long Hall. The great wheels turned by use of some ancient esoteric force. Every band had its season marked clearly on the glowing plates, a glorious magic item. My birthday is on the 13th of Cronus. It is. Do I have to keep track of this? It'd be ridiculous for a grown man to not know the names of the months. No one will ask you to remember the months. Somebody will ask me to remember the months. Every band season shifts on different days, but you have never left Ascon in your life, and you never will. Neat. Oh boy. Earth's passing was on the 7th, the day your god died. Drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of the winter outside. Feast of Tuk. Sure. Great Migration. Sure. Blood Night. Solemn holidays spent visiting graves of loved ones, especially fallen soldiers. Each day of the week, you're supposed to pray for a different fallen soldier. Giant's Crown. Mock battle is held in the fields north of Norvik. Both gladiatorial duels lead to glory, and fun mud wrestling give the folk a fun activity to attend. The Folks Feast. Many animals are slaughtered, many treats are baked for the celebration held on the longest day of Ascani Sun. Holiday for lovers and young people who meet up at various fields outside the city to dance through the night. You were never invited to one. Oh. On exactly 28 days before Ascani Autumn, a phoenix passes over Norvik going inland. For an hour, the intense light turns night to day. Torn as flame. Great bonfire is placed on top of a longship and lit on fire. Then sailed north on River Torna, where it is relit in every major settlement during the coming weeks. Robe light night. Before the eternal darkness and intense cold of Ascani winter, a group of women are selected in Norvik to perform a series of chants on the banks. Said that the past these women will be allowed to walk upon the water and cross the river through their love of earth. Cool. Founding of Norvik. 468 Arcane. Current Arcane year is 511 years. Since it's currently the 27th, the post-war, that means Norvik was founded 70 years ago. It probably will not reach 100. Don't say it. Don't ever say that. 1,000 years, you blue knave. If the Arcanists could not reach more than half a millennia, the city has no chance in all the hells. Okay, that's all. Out of reach. Man. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was a lot. Sorry for the lore dump. Wait. What can I trifle with? Oh. Nice. Okay. I am probably... Oh, yeah, it's 11:30. It's time to stop. But what I'm going to do... I'm going to plant myself right in front of the tea shop. Because that's where we're going to pick up next time. the tea shop. Name of the tea shop is illegible. Sure. You weren't going to tell me anyway, were you? Alrighty. Friends, it's been a blast. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. But I need to go to bed because in about 12 hours or less, I will be back with more Risk of Rain Eclipse runs. So, if that's your jam, be there. It'll be about 12 hours from now. But no, seriously, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying Esoteric Ebb as much as I am. This is not a game style I thought I would enjoy as much. And then, like, I don't know, Disco Elysium, I think, like, cracked something open in my brain. So I was just like, I want more games like this. Which is probably why I'm enjoying Keaton playing Baldur's Gate so much. I don't think I ever really realized how much I enjoyed things that are D&D inspired. Because I never played D&D until, like, a couple years ago. I've only done a few small campaigns with friends. So it's like something like this just really scratches that itch for me. So big fan. I hope you guys are enjoying this as well. And obviously, as you can see, I mean, all your choices matter. So you guys can still play this game and get something totally different than I do, I'm sure. But one of the things I was curious about looking at the game artwork, I knew that Snell was going to join the party, and then when I saw this image, I'm like, the angel is definitely going to join our party at some point. I have that feeling. So that'll be a grand time. There's also a lot of achievements for this game. Like, it's like, holy moly. I need to mention I'm the clerk 3 more times. I need to keep rolling the D20. Click on 10 glossary links in a row. All right. There's a bunch of different things that are like also total chance in here. Like embarrassing. Roll a double nat 1. Lucky is roll a double nat 20. It's like, all right, I have no control over that. Eat 66 apples to become the apple boy. I can donate 1,000 crowns to Nearly, the musician. Like, holy moly. Go to sleep without speaking to Darrow. So far, so good. Very intelligent. Tell someone you're apolitical 12 times. So yeah, it's like you get a thing for just like doing all the political things and stuff like that. But I mean, 21 hidden achievements. God only knows. Vote in the election without ever entering the tea shop. Well, I'm not going to get that. So this is definitely kind of like Disco Elysium, where there's so many branching paths you can take. It's such a fascinating game. So very, very cool. Unfortunately, it just makes me want a cardamom pastry every time I play it, but I'll live. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back in 12 hours with some more Risk of Rain multi-Eclipse runs. We are on Eclipse, 4 or 5 now? So, yeah, butt's cool so far. So true. So true. Sorry that you guys have been getting bullied by Buttspot. He's relentless. No one can stop him except for the person who definitely added him to the stream. But yeah, thank you guys. I will see you again soon. We'll do more of this on Thursday. Yeah. Then I'm not sure about Friday. I don't know. Friday we might do more rando and archipelago testing, because if you want to join the community archipelago, !archipelago, and you join the Discord and you get the role and you do all the things. Okay, that's all I'm going to say on that. Bye, friends.